1 second. Might be a minute late. Taking care of something. All right, welcome, guys. 1 second. Okay, no, I wasn't taking care of pony rumors. I was just looking at something. Where's my other phone? Oh, there we go. I need to pull up chat. Oh, well, I don't need to. Okay. Yeah. So, welcome to the stream. Let's go to the living room, shall we? All right. So today we have. Wait, no, it's not Rhombus. Rhombus, get out of here. Your mom came over. Sundays are moms. Did this die? Oh, sorry. Cause I need my other phone to check for text messages, or not text. The what's that thing that scrolls on YouTube on the live stream? Chat. That's it. Yeah, I needed to check chat. So I forgot to turn it on, and now this thing. Okay, there we go. These Androids are slow as hell. So I get. Oh my god. All right. So I didn't forget. I was just trying to come up with a different name. Yeah. I didn't have, you know, brain damage for like 5 seconds there. Oh my god, I swear, androids. Alright. So as y'all know, Sundays are art days, and today we are streaming some art. I'm gonna finish the Coco drawing. But first, I'm going to warm up with some gesture drawings because it's important to warm up and it's important to practice. Yeah. So let me go ahead and there we go. There we go. I can clearly see chat, and I'm going to go set up. Why are you slatting? Okay. So, okay. Let me go set up the Okay, if you're gonna partake, make sure to go. Okay, so for warm. Okay, well, first off, let me move on to media room. Okay. Fucking stop sliding all over the place. This dumb phone. I need to find music. Yeah, let me go share it. Hey, Kiki. Oh, no, Kiki's not on. I thought she was. I was reading Discord. Oh, my God. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to put chat down here. Let me go. Ooh, I'm all over the place today. Let me. So this is the site. If you're going to participate, make sure the interval is 60 seconds. That's all you need to do. Let me make sure. Let me close this out. Close this out. Let me check. Okay. So let me. Still there, right? Okay. Let me grab my glove. My glove. Here it is. Should probably be wearing my glasses, but fine. I'll wear them. Okay, there we go. And this can go over here. All right. Let me put the phone so it faces me. Let me go to quick poses. So I'm going to give people like 4 minutes, and we start at 6:10, and then we can do the gestures. Let me adjust this. Turn the keyboard on. No, I need to lock the layer so I don't do anything on it. I want to use this one. All right. Check chat for a second. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Hope it's been chill. I'm guessing for a few of you it might be like, you know, the Euro bros and Euro sisters. It might be incredibly late. I'm sorry, I can't do anything about time zones. That's just how shit works. Yeah. You know, maybe one of these days I'll have an early stream that it's early enough for everybody. I mean, for Australia, maybe it's different. It's 11 p.m. in BST. Okay. All right. I mean, I guess that works. All right. Well, we got 2 more minutes. Let me just see if I want to use this one. No, I don't want to use this one. Maybe. This might be a little too thick. Let me just make sure that, yeah. I think I'm more comfortable with this one. We have Potato with us today. She's sleeping right next to me. She had a ton of sugar earlier, and she's crashing pretty hard. We bought a chocolate mousse, and we gave her like a cup, like a very, very small amount in a cup, and she ate that shit up, and she was hyper the whole afternoon, and now she's crashing. She doesn't even want to move, so she's just napping there. Let's see. Sleep potato. Yep, pretty much. All right. I think it's time. So we start now. So it's gonna be 20 minutes, all right? It's only gonna be 20 drawings in a 60-minute span, 60-second span. shit. Messed that up. Nope, I messed that one up. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the music. I'll grab something in a second. Let me pause this. Let me go ahead and YouTube. Let's see what's on YouTube that I can play. Royalty free lo-fi. Royalty free lo-fi music. No copyright. All right, we're doing this. 1 second. Okay. Are we back? I wasn't seeing this one. So this one, she's looking this way. No, it's more like she's leaning this way. Her arm is kind of covering her this way. What's up with Potato now? She was crashing pretty hard earlier. Let's see. Fuck. Can you guys hear the music, by the way? I just want to make sure that it's at least audible. Because I'm going to probably be a little bit quiet for some periods of time, so I just want to make sure that, you know, that it's not complete silent. That's fine. Alright. So let's see. Okay, that's her arm. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Right now I'm just warming up. We'll get to the good stuff in a little bit. Whatever doesn't affect your sleep, you know? I'm just glad you're stopping by to watch. I hope you have a good time for however long you stay. I like this pose. Let's see. So we have this. No, arm has to go this way. She kind of. It's a minor curve here. The arm is usually longer like that. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Yeah, that Nier video, oh my god. it wasn't even like I didn't even come up with the original idea. It was someone that said, "Hey, maybe." Like it was like fresh when that game came out. I got it first than a lot of people that did, especially because I was in Japan at the moment, and I got it early on because I knew someone at the store. And when I played it and I showed someone, they're like, "Hey, maybe if you superimpose the Metal Gear Solid 3 music in that game, in that part, might be funny." And I did it, and then I just posted it without thinking much about it. And people just keep running into that video. I keep getting comments like every so often, and I'm like, like it was a funny joke, but I don't know that I'm like, I don't know. Like it wasn't even something that I came up with. It was just like a dumb joke. But a lot of people keep showing up to my channel for that. And some people have commented like your videos keep showing up. I think if you watch my content, be it live streams or, you know, recordings, or you've seen that video once, it'll like the algorithm will automatically recommend videos from any channel you watch. That's like, it doesn't, like, let's say you watch like content creator A. If you watch one of their videos, either to completion or like most of that video, the algorithm will take that into account, and they'll be like, oh, maybe you'll enjoy some of their other videos, and it'll keep recommending those videos until you either watch them or you just like sufficient time has passed. That's kind of like how the algorithm works at the moment in regards to recommending content to some people. And this is provided, of course, that the content is not like egregious or problematic, because some of those channels tend to be suppressed. But at the moment, it seems to be the way that the algorithm continues suggesting things. Not the worst algorithm, no. The best one is TikTok's, by the way. I don't use TikTok, but I've seen how their algorithm works, and it's incredibly impressive. It keeps you in the platform. Like, say what you will about TikTok, the platform knows what it, like, the people that manage that application know what they're doing. And from a marketing standpoint, those guys are geniuses, so. No, I'm not either, but you know, I like reading about marketing stuff, so. And we're done. Sweet. Alright, warm-up's ready. I don't like TikTok. It's the same way, like, they're funny for like certain memes and stuff like that, but it gets like, it's old. It's old. Alright, now that we're done, I'm gonna keep this chat open. Ask Reddit. I want to work on something really quick, if you'll pardon me. I just need to warm up with my colors now. I need to get my coloring on point, so I'm going to work on this for a second. I hate those videos. My brother likes watching those, and it's incredibly annoying, because I was like, why don't you just watch it like a real content creator? Like, for real, though. He was like, they're entertaining. I'm like, I don't think you know what entertainment is. Let's see. This is done. It is colorful, yeah. Yeah, I want to use this one. I heard that it doesn't work for everyone, but if you hover over a video on the main page, a set of vertical ellipses show up. Click on that and said don't recommend channel. Oh yeah. I've seen that before. I've clicked on that stuff before, so I can verify that that's true. Pick not interested or don't recommend, yeah. I think it's not interested is the Okay, I see. That's what you guys gotta click when you see my recommended. Just kidding. Or am I? Oh, someone's splashing water on my window. I was like, is that part of the lo-fi stuff? And it was just like someone was like spraying water on my... No, it's not rain. I'm not stupid, okay? It's someone spraying my window with a hose. They're cleaning the house from the outside on a Sunday. That's kind of like what Sundays are for, I guess. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not that stupid. That's what I meant. Like, I am dumb, but... .68 IQ. That's right. That's right, Jay. Okay. What I'm looking for... I think it's this one, maybe. Nope. Stephen Hawking said a lot of things. I don't remember if he said that. Well, I mean, let's look it up. That's easy. Stephen Hawking's on IQ. I have no idea. People who boast about their IQs are losers. Stephen Hawking responding to question about his IQ. Yeah, I guess that's what he said. And that's something that a lot of people hold on to. They're like, oh, Stephen Hawking said, like, it doesn't matter like what your IQ is, really. I feel like it's not important to brag about your IQ. It's kind of like, because there's people with really high IQs, supposedly, like, allegedly super high IQs, and they do nothing with it, or when you meet them, they're just incredibly stupid anyways. So, I mean, like, IQ is just a number. There's people that are incredible geniuses, and when you check their IQs, they're, like, pretty low. I mean, it's hard to measure, really. But in the end, like, I don't know. It's kind of like the same thing that I said about art. Like, there's people that have incredible talent with art, but do nothing with it. And they never get it. They never get far in life, or they never do anything with art, or they don't ever practice. And someone that is not as good practices hard enough, and they get, you know, they eventually become better than the person who actually has talent. So it doesn't matter. But again, I don't know anything about IQ. I'm pretty dumb, so I'm not really one to talk on this subject matter. You're better off asking someone who's actually knowledgeable and smart. What did I do to... Okay, yeah. I don't really know what my actual IQ is. Like, speaking candidly for a moment, I don't know what my IQ is, nor do I give a shit. It's not like I've ever needed... 1 second. I am smarter than your average horse, that's for sure. Alright, I think this one, just a few little touches, and I think it should be good. Oh no, okay. So merge this one down, merge this down. Let me grab this. Okay. So now okay. And to wrap this up, there we go. I could probably mess around a little bit more with this mesh transform. Let's take account for booba. She's from my game. I gotta fix this part a little bit. The file's so freaking large. The iPad's like going slow when I zoom in and out. Okay. So now let me Control Shift save. Let me just make sure nothing weird is showing. 1 second. Okay. So this is the final. Do not save. Layer, merge selected layer. Layer, merge selected layer. Where's merge selected layer? Oh, that wasn't choosing the one. Merge selected layers. And then the last one, layer. Let's see. So I can delete this. What was this? Okay, I can delete this. Gotta work on the face, but you know. There we go. Yep. All right. No, the Coco isn't finished yet. I'm gonna work on it now. There we go. So let's see. Let me just let me check one of my references and see what's the approach I want to take with the hair. So I might want to try and experiment something different this time around. No, I don't want to do this one. Should have pulled it earlier, but kind of forgot. Maybe I can try this one. Let's see. Okay. Maybe I can do a hybrid of this one. Okay. Alright. I think I know what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna try this out. I tend to experiment a lot with the hair, like try different things, cause like I'm never just for some reason I'm never cool with the hair that I draw. So I tend to just fuck it, I'll try something different every time. My hair is never consistent. It's never. I always end up liking the end results, but I'm never comfortable. Like, I'm never okay with settling with the hair. Like, I want to keep continuing, trying to do something different. It's a never-ending process for me. This part's gonna be hard. Sorry, I got interrupted. Oh, I forgot to color her hand. Nice. Okay. Well, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, there we go. Back to the hair. I'm gonna have to start playing a lot of lo-fi when I work. This music helps me concentrate for some odd reason. Like, I forget it's playing, but it keeps me going. Like, normally I play a lot of, like, Reddit Letter Media or, like, other streamers and stuff like that, but I end up getting sidetracked. But I think, the reason why I did that is because, someone, recommended that I do something that won't distract me hard enough. But it'll let me look away from the screen or not look away from the screen necessarily, but look away from what I'm working on, because that way I'm not working like, I don't remember really what they were telling me precisely, but it was something about it'll help me take like a 5-minute break while I work for like maybe 30 minutes straight or something like that, because it's healthier. Something to that effect. It wasn't an artist that told me. It was just someone at work, that at one of the jobs that I used to do. But I think he just hated his job, so I don't know. But yeah, lo-fi is very good for working. I've used it to study before, and I think Because it's nice, calm music. It relaxes you and allows you to work flow more easily. Yeah, I think so. It's not like I think anything with lyrics is distracting because maybe you hear something like you hear something on Bulls on Parade or like I mean, well, that's not calling music, but you hear something with lyrics, and then whatever they may say something that may tempt you to like be distracted for it, and then you're gonna be like, well, let me look at that up, and then you go like through some rabbit hole or whatever. I think that's maybe it. Lyrics tend to be a little bit distracting, at least for me. Some people say it doesn't, but I'm like, I don't know. Don't think I agree with you on that. Can't really listen to things with lyrics. It's a little intrusive to my brain. I tend to think a lot, and I kind of... But I can't really be talking because I put Red Letter Media and other stuff there when I listen to when I try to listen to just something at work, and it's not, I don't know. I'm all over the place with this kind of stuff, so it doesn't. I think I tend to be more easily distracted with musics with lyrics than I am with videos that I've already seen before. It's a little difficult to explain. Check the reference again. Okay. Oh Jesus! Someone. Words feels alright. Okay. I was watching a video earlier on how to do better line art on CSP, and apparently, well, I mean, I knew this already, but it's highly recommended that you use vector layers to do your line art because one, you never lose quality on the lines. Two, you can, like, it doesn't matter if you resize it or anything. it'll never lose like you'll never get the jittery or whatever, and it'll never lose quality. I mean, and if you have like overlapping lines, it's easier to erase the ones that you don't want, etc. And you can adjust the thickness and whatnot. I think my problem is that those lines tend to feel a little bit robotic for me, because I kind of like the natural feel of just raster line work. And when you have to erase some things or do certain things, I feel like raster layer adjusts less naturally than if you would do it yourself in a lot of cases. Well, in some cases, not a lot. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to try it for anything else that I do after this and see if, in the long run it's worth it. But it came from a very respectable artist, so maybe I should give it a shot. I just tend to be very set in my ways of doing things. So sometimes I just tend not to well, I mean, it's working for me. I'm not going to try and change it now. Should be less like that and more of experimental. With line art, I tend to be less experimental than I tend to be with coloring. I'm afraid of fucking up line art, but I'm less I don't mind fucking up coloring. I'm like, oh well, I mean, I can just restart again. Doesn't matter. And I've done it before. I've completed pieces and then I'm like, nah, I don't like the coloring, and I just start from scratch. But I'll give it a go. Yeah, I'm not at this point. I'm like, well, I'm willing to try anything at this point. Nope. Let me check something. Okay. This is okay. Okay. Also, the video on line art, could you share it on Discord as well? Yeah, I mean, it's in Japanese, but sure. I can share it. That's not a problem. I could try it. I mean, it has subtitles, so if you want to, like, I can share. I'll share it later. Sure. So an update on the Nobro stuff. It seems going this week. Okay, great. That's good. Time for sleep. All right. Good night, Seth. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful sleep. now we go and add. I think the hair is almost done. I'll do a little bit post-production once all the coloring's done. There we go. Been watching 2 streams this morning now? Damn. Which streams did you watch this morning? adjust properly this thing. I'm watching yours now, and in an hour I got a funeral to watch. Oh. One second, I need to pull up. Okay, so one second, I'm looking at, okay. Okay, I see. Alright, so I'm gonna do... Alright, let's see what I do here. Hey Nagy, welcome. It's okay. Okay, I knew something was off. I'll correct this later anyways. Don't even know what this was. Oh, it doesn't matter. So the inside is going to be white, but I want to do like this white. Yeah, this is a good white. It's like an eggshell white. Don't want to go full white. Okay. Nagy. It's Nagy. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a motherfucking dragon. I'm gonna... Okay. Just when I can link it now if you guys want. Let's hope this works. Okay. Let's see what's next. So next is the one second, I need to surely okay, well, I'm gonna go with red. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go with kind of like a this is gonna be like yeah. All right. The arm is still white? Oh yeah, you're right. Holy shit. That's good because now I can do something that I wanted to do anyways. You'll see. So I'm gonna grab the highlight. I'm gonna pick this color. Then I'm gonna go. No. So let's go a little bigger. Still don't like this. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Skin is alright. Now we can move on to getting the clothing done. So this one's going to be simple. My plan here is just to maybe mark a little bit of the folds, but not a lot. Let me see. Let me fix this a little bit. A little bit of the red. So skirts can be a little bit complicated, so what I like to do is just... Maybe I should reduce a little bit of that. Keep it within the red. There. So pick here, go here, do this. Do that. Do that. This out. Okay. Titanium white. 1 second. Sorry, I had to let one of the dogs out. Okay. So I'm gonna, because I think this is a little too close to the, oh, I'm gonna pick a darker color. Okay. Now I want to pick highlight. I'm gonna pick this blue and see how this looks. No. Darker. Darker. Nope. Pick this one then. Yeah, I like this. Shadow. Yep. Okay, this one works. Now I want to add a little bit of a burnt feel to it, so I'm gonna go pick this kind of brown. Let's see. No. This works, yeah. This gives it more of a charred feel. So, and soften this out. And with this brush, okay, I think this one is, skirt is done. No, actually, let me. Okay, let's move on to this one. This one should be easier, I think. It's basically just for this one. I'm gonna just do a minute. It has to be lighter. Nope. Yeah. If any of y'all have any like art related questions or art career questions or whatever, feel free to ask them. I know I'm a little focused and a little quiet, but I don't mind a topic to discuss. Because at the moment my brain is only capable of generating thoughts on this piece, but if someone puts a topic, maybe I can talk about it. It's easier if I don't have to think about the what to discuss. But I'm okay. I can get going once I think about something. Are they gonna keep using that fucking dog soundbite? Come on. I'm bad at coming up with questions. I mean, it's fine. If you don't have any questions, that's fine. You can just mellow out to the music. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Sundays are chill. Oh, you know what? Do you guys want to hear some Japan stories? Alright, so I think I've spoken about this before. Some people might be too sick of hearing me talk about my experiences in Japan, but I lived in Japan for 2 years in community live. The first time I went as a student. I did a study abroad, and I loved. I went to Osaka. I didn't go to Tokyo. Most people end up in Tokyo, but I went to Osaka, and I fell in love with Kansai, which is like the southern region, one of the southern regions of Japan, and it's like the South. If you want an apt comparison, it's just like saying the South for the United States. It's incredibly charming. The people are amazing over there, and I fell in love with Kansai. Kyoto ended up being my favorite city, and so that's where, that was kind of my make it or break it. I ended up staying with a family, so I'll start with the study abroad before I move into the work part. So I did my study abroad in a university, Kansai Gaidai Daigaku. So Kansai Gaidai University, and it's like in the middle between Osaka and Kyoto. Kyoto was like 20 minutes away from me. I did a homestay, and I was incredibly lucky because at first I didn't put homestay because I was like, I won't do homestay. I want to live the student life. I'll be in a dorm, because at that point I'd been in a fraternity and I was used to not living with a family, and I was just like, I'll just like live by my own. Like, it doesn't matter. I was afraid I was gonna get put in a family that I wouldn't appreciate the culture probably, or I would get like an old lady or something like that, because that's what I was hearing from the orientation. So I didn't put it, and immediately, like a week after, I regretted it. I'm sorry any British people that are in chat, but I was with this Brit guy who was awesome, but he's like a great guy, but he was like insufferable to live with. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna do the homestay. And they told me, well, most of the people that signed up already had their placement. Like, you would have to be incredibly lucky to even like get a positioning at this point. So I was like, I got pretty sad. I was pretty depressed. I was like, I regret not doing the homestay. But then the guy's like, actually, would you be okay with loud noises? Do you care about like train sounds? Or I was like, no, the fuck, I don't care. Like, I live in a noisy country. Why would that even bother me? And I'm like, all right, I'm just checking. And the guy's like, well, you seem like very honest and whatever, blah blah blah. So there's something that may come up, and I'll let you know. And so the guy, he within like a day or two, he calls me. He's like, okay, so we have a placement. It's literally 10 minutes away by bike from the school. The family is incredible, well, relatively young for Japan, right? They have a daughter, but she's like maybe like a little bit older than you are, and they are willing. The girl that was living there before, she couldn't handle the train sounds because the house was literally in front of the train, and I was like, would you be willing to take that position? I was like, fuck yeah! Like, there were so many people in front of me on the wait list, but the guy was just like, I'll put you in front, and this was like a German guy, so I don't know why, like, how that happened, because first of all, Japanese people are very organized, and like they take like cue seriously, and Germans too. And like this guy was just like, well, no, I'll just put you in front. Like, you know, you seem like you genuinely want to do this. And so he put me in front. The family, I did an interview with the family that met me, and they're like, you must come live with us. They said it in Japanese. So I was like, all right, I moved in with them, and they were the funniest people I've met, because it was like, you know, the archetype of like, it's not that the mom was like the nagging type, it was more that she was the strong type, and the dad was kind of like, not like dumb passive, but he was just like, sure, he was like always willing to like make his wife happy or just never say no to her, and he was like an incredibly funny guy, and he was dad joke dad. So he was he was great. He was like a bro. He's a bro, and I still to this day I keep in contact with them. But the mother, she was like a second mom to me. The entire time I stayed with her, she has a big place. Like those two parents have a big place in my heart, and they would always like ask me, like, did you eat or whatever? And the mom was like, she would treat me like I was 5, and not in a bad way. She was just like be like a sort of like a helicopter parent, but in a good way. And she would always like make sure you eat your vegetables, and she would make like, I hate mushrooms, and for the entirety of my stay, she would force me to eat mushrooms, like the shiitake mushrooms. And I was like, no, I don't like mushrooms. She's like, well, tough shit, you're gonna eat. And I had to eat them, because she said like, well, if you don't eat this, guess what you're gonna have for dinner, guess what you're gonna have for lunch tomorrow, and guess what you're gonna have the day after if you don't eat this. And I was like, well, and I had to eat the fucking mushrooms. And she would never ever let me she would never let me have, like, my plate had to be crystal clear. Like, I could not have like a single grain of rice on my thing. And I learned, like, jokes aside about like them making me, like, it was like a cultural thing, like, no, like, mottainai, like, don't waste. But I learned a lot about not wasting food and being grateful with the things that you have and whatever with them. And you know, they weren't like a wealthy family. They were kind of like lower middle class, and I learned to appreciate a lot of things. And they treated me like I was part of, like, they still treat me like I'm their genuine son. Like, and occasionally, like, they even, like, on my birthday, they'll like send me like a message. And I think one of the funniest things that I remember being with that family is that on special occasions we would eat out, and the dad would be like, he was always looking forward to McDonald's fries. He's like, if I'm gonna eat American junk food, it has to be McDonald's fries. I don't know why he was, I mean, the fries are good, don't get me wrong, but he was clearly obsessed with those fries. And I have a funny story about McDonald's fries later, but he was obsessed with McDonald's fries. And he would everyone in the house would eat potato chips. Well, not potato chips, like fries with their hands, right? He would use the chopsticks. He said, first, my hands get oily, and second, I can slowly enjoy my potatoes and like indulge in them. And he would grab like a fry at a time, and it was just like it was. I mean, to me, it was funny because it was just like like it. I don't know, like it's you're not used to seeing people like eat fries with like chopsticks, but that's a common thing in Japan. And he would indulge in his fries, like dip them in ketchup, eat them, and like be very patient. And meanwhile, I'm just like gorging down like I'm a monster. And you know, and in terms of like potato chips or like fries in Japan, like especially the McDonald's one, Japanese people go like wild for those. I remember in the university, there was this McDonald's there. I don't know if it's still there. I haven't been there in years, but I remember that there was a McDonald's inside the university, and on select days, they would have something called McDonald's Fridays, like get it Fridays, and potato chips of all sizes would be 100 yen, and that like those, it was 2012, I think. Was it 2012 or 2013? No, it was 2012. So about 9 years ago, like 100 yen for, which was the equivalent of like $1 for like any size potato chips, because it's small, medium, or large. And large ones weren't that large because like portion sizing in Japan is vastly different from American size, but they had that. So if you weren't out early for lunch for that, forget it. You weren't gonna get like, you could get a burger, whatever you want, but even then it was impossible. You would spend your entire break trying to get like food at McDonald's. And I remember at that time that I didn't have a whole lot of money because I was a scholarship kid, so already like my money was counted, and fast food in Japan is expensive. American fast food is expensive in Japan. If you eat like Japanese food, it's you're okay. But I remember like looking forward to those days because it was like I get to eat. Well, I mean, I ate the school lunch, so it wasn't that bad. But I remember wanting to, like, because I remember making my line for those and stuff like that, and I was like, is it true that Japanese generally don't leave the movie theater until it's completely done? So both times that I lived in Japan, I only went to the movie theater a total of, so let me see. I went a total of like 4 times. And one time was when, and none of those 4 times was when I was a student. So the 4 times that I went was already when I was working, and I didn't go with Japanese people to the movie theater, so I went with foreigners. The first time I went with some friends from the university that I had met, that they went back to Japan like I did, and we left the movie theater as soon as like the movie was like done. Like as soon as credits started rolling, we stood up and left. I think everybody else did, so I don't know if that's true. Movies that I saw there were, let me see. It was Kimi no Na was a movie that I saw with my then girlfriend. And then a few months later, I went to see the Peanuts movie with her. Did I see it with her, or did I see it alone? I don't remember. But I saw the Peanuts movie with someone. I went on a date with someone. And then another movie that I saw there, which I regret it, was Batman v Superman, and which was, I'll tell you why I regretted it a lot. It's not that, it was like one of those like bad movies that I just regret seeing in the movie theater. And then the other movie, it was, I think, Shin Godzilla or something. I don't remember. But the problem with going to the movie theater in Japan is that it has to be a special occasion because it's so expensive. It's $20 to watch a movie. And imagine not having a whole lot of money, spending $20, and the movie that you're watching is Batman v Superman. Of course I was pissed. And like, obviously, of course I remember every single movie that I saw in the movie theater. Not because it was 4 times, because I can forget easily what I ate in breakfast or what I ate last night. But paying $20, like it's a lot of money to watch like a movie that, and like the movie theaters aren't even like that great in Japan. It's just like it's just a fucking movie theater. And the worst part is that 2 of the movies were worth the money. So Peanuts movie, I was very happy to see at the movie theater because I loved that movie. It was so fun. And Kimi no Na wa was a great movie. But when I saw it with my my then girlfriend, she called me a kid because I cried at that movie. And that movie was like, I was moved by that movie. Like, it was one of those like anime, like one of those few anime movies that made me cry or made me feel like things. And she was like, "It's just a movie." I'm like, "You don't get it. You don't get movies. You don't understand the art of filmmaking." And I mean, we broke up. We broke up not so long after that. Not that specific incident. It was other things. But yeah. So back to when I was a student, and yeah, when I was a student, I did a lot of traveling. Wasn't the one that you got annoyed with? So, relationships. I don't know if I want to open that kind of worms maybe in this particular stream. I'll talk about it at some other point, but when I think about like that relationship specifically, I think about all the other ones, and I just get incredibly frustrated. So I'm. It's not that that one ended particularly bad. It's just more of like so many things at once. But yeah, anyways, like back to when I was a student. So yeah, I got incredibly lucky with the family that I landed. I didn't hear so many great stories from other ones. Most of the people that I was friends with, though, they lived in dorms. So and I had a curfew, and it was incredibly it was weird because imagine living with your parents for like 18 years, getting a scholarship, going to the United States, and then living in dorms, and you have complete freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. And then you move to, and then I moved to Japan, and then I like purposely moved with a family, and they're like, yeah, you can't be home late. You have to be at home by 10. You can't stay, like, if you're gonna go out, you have to let us know. Like, it was just like, oh boy. So I didn't mind. I mean, like, I'm okay. I'm like incredibly flexible, but it was just pretty funny. I was like, my friends just like, oh my god, they're so annoying or whatever. It's like, you're not a kid. I'm like, I don't mind. Like, I mean, it's their home. They have their rules. I didn't mind it so much. Plus, I hate going. Well, I don't hate going out. I just, if I can stay at home or like chill at like a friend's house or something, that I do prefer. But at that point, I was just like looking to hook up, hang out, do whatever. Yeah, that was like my MO. But one of the things that we used to do a lot when I was, well, I mean, I did it also when I was working in Japan, is karaoke. We had like every Friday, without fail, we went to karaoke. We went to izakayas, and we did like nomi hodai, which is like all you can drink, every weekend. I obviously like paced myself, but I remember there were times that we used to go to the Japanese bars and do the nomi hodais, and like bartenders like would come out from the back and they're like, can you fucking slow down? Because I was, they know it's like a student area, but the Americans that I was with, they had like no pacing control, and we used to like they would stop serving us at some point, and I just vividly remember that. And one of my favorite moments was there was this Korean barbecue place that was one of the best places I've ever been to, but they had a tabe hodai, which is like all you can eat, and or they usually call it Viking. They say like Viking, which is like smorgasbord or just like all you can eat as well. But we did one, and this one was for 3 hours. It was $30 at that time, and I remember it's like if you've never been to a Korean barbecue, typically what they do is that they bring the plate of beef out and you just set it on the grill. And this tabe hodai had no specific restrictions. You could order anything from the menu and it would be fine. Even like the premium beef. Not like 30 minutes, I think, no, not 30 minutes. 1 hour into the night, we ran the restaurant dry out of premium beef. Like there was no premium beef for the rest of the day. And the lady that was serving us like, we don't have any more premium meat. Please eat slowly and enjoy your food. And we're like, it was a bunch of like dudes. We were like maybe 20 guys. And we had already eaten, like we went to the gym before, worked out for like 2 hours. Some of us have been up since like 7 in the morning and stuff like that. And we're like, nah, fuck you, we're getting our protein. And we kept ordering to the point where they like just wouldn't come to our table. And at that point they were like, okay, we kept wanting to order, and they started bringing out like drinks, beer, and they're like, okay, we'll give you ice cream. And there was some meat left over, and some of the guys were like so meat drunk that they started dipping the meat in ice cream. And they're like, oh, this shit tastes good. And everybody started doing it. And it's like, no, stop. Don't do that. And they started like, we were there for maybe 2 hours, 30 minutes. And we were like done eating. And we hadn't even run our full 30 minutes, our full 3 hours. And they just wouldn't serve us. And but at that point we were done. Like, we've been eating for 2.5 hours straight. And that's one of my favorite memories from there. Because after that, I don't remember much of what happened after that. It's not that I was meat drunk. Like, I don't recall whatever happened after. Like, I know, like, I probably went home. But, like, anything that I did after that, no clue. There was this, what's the name of that karaoke bar we used to go to? I don't remember. I might have to do, like, a Google Earth stream at some point and just like go over the places that I used to live in. I think that would be great. Let me confirm that. Let me think about some of the other stuff that I used to do. But yeah, during that time, one of the things that forever changed me. I remember going to. I don't know if I've already shared the story, but I went to climb Mount Fuji, and that's like one of the there's moments in your life where it kind of like changes the perspective of the world, where you kind of realize how small we really are and stuff like that. So that was one of my moments. And I remember my friend, this guy from Bhutan, Jimmy, we used to call him. I hope Jimmy's doing alright. Anyways, Jimmy comes over and he's like, hey, do you guys want to climb Mount Fuji? And it was just me, a British Tom, an Australian Tom. That used to get confusing. And this German guy that we used to call Ubermensch. My friend Jeff. So, and then this Japanese guy. And he's like, yeah, I got ticket, like we can go. I found a special that we can go the last day that you can climb Mount Fuji out of the year, and we can go. And I was like, fuck it, yeah. Is it climbing? No, we're gonna like just go to the middle point or whatever. And we're like, okay, I sign up, and we all got ready. You know, we brought clothing or whatever because we were gonna spend the night there apparently. But I took climbing clothes just in case because I had a hunch that was like, we're gonna end up climbing, I think. But Jimmy's like, no, we're not gonna climb. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. So guess what we ended up doing? We ended up climbing, and when we get there, it was like 9-hour bus trip to Tokyo, and then like a half-hour trip up to the Mount Fuji area. So we climb to the midpoint and we arrive, and then Jimmy like turns around and he's like, guys, you ready to climb? And everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean we're climbing? I wasn't totally surprised. I was just like, you mean we're climbing to the top? Yeah, we're going up to the summit. And we're like, oh fuck. And the funny part is that Ubermensch, he I have funny stories about that guy, but Ubermensch, he showed up in like an expensive like shirt, expensive pants, and like Ferragamo shoes. And we all look at him and it's like, you're not climbing on that, seriously? And Uberman's just like staring at, oh wait, and there was this guy from Albania, now that I remember. But anyways, like Ubermensch is like, oh, we're actually climbing. And we look at him and it's like, yes, we're climbing. And he's like, well, I'm just gonna climb with this. And he's the tour guide shows up and he's like, you're not gonna survive the cold with that on. So every person gave like an article of clothing to Ubermensch so he could like at least not die from cold, because it got pretty cold up there. We're talking like 3,500 meters or something like that, all the way up in the summit. But I remember that we have like our dinner or like our lunch before we go climb, and we're like, Ubermensch, I don't know. We like look at Ubermensch. It's like, we don't think it's a good idea that you go climb. And he's like, nah, I'll be fine. Don't worry. And that guy, with his Ferragamo shoes, gets ready to climb. And right as we're getting we go to like the meeting point or whatever, like after we're done with the orientation or whatever, our tour guide shows up, because like there's tours broken up. And the tour guide that we got specifically, the guy was piss drunk. And we're like, what the fuck? I turned to the Japanese guy. It's like, can you like understand anything of he's saying? And he's like, dude, we're fucked. Verbatim. He's just like, yeah, we're fucked. I can't understand a single word he's saying. So, I mean, if there's something that we should know, we're not gonna find out. And yeah, so he was piss drunk. We couldn't understand a word that he was saying the entire way up. And the guy used to tell us, don't smoke, because at this height, I don't smoke, but at that height, like, you shouldn't be smoking. Plus, like, you're gonna the cigarette butts make a mess, like littering is illegal or whatever. The Albanian guy and Ubermensch didn't give a fuck. They're like, we're gonna smoke, and they went ahead from the tour guide, which pissed him off more than you could ever understand. And the tour guide also smoked like a chimney. So, anyways, we make it to the top. Before we make it to we climb all the way up to maybe 1,000 meters before the summit. It was like 3 in the morning, and we're like, okay, no, it was like 2 in the morning, 2:30, and they're like, okay, the beds are over there, and there's like 6 different groups, and we all sleep like sardines in a cabin, close to one another so we don't freeze. and we wake up at like 5:30 in the morning or something like that. Maybe a few hours before sunrise, so we can make it to the summit in time. So we make it to the summit in time, and as we're climbing, I'm just looking like, no, even before, like as we're climbing, I'm looking at the like this is like midnight or something, and I see all the lights in Tokyo. I see the lights in Yokohama, and it's just like inspiring. But then I was like, it looks nice, like everything's so small or whatever. But it wasn't until like the next day when I arrived at the summit, and we're talking it's midnight, like it's 6 in the morning, sun is coming up, and you can see like so far beyond. You can see the sea. You see how like how everything else is so small, and it was just like I literally sat there for like an hour. The entire time I was up there, like the summit, we only had like an hour to be up there, but the entire time I was there, I just sat at that summit, and I was just like, I couldn't look anywhere else. I was just like, we're so fucking small, and it was just like a life-changing moment for me. I was like, I think about that moment a lot, and yeah, I mean, I want to go climb it back. A lot of people tell me I'm crazy. Like Japanese people, like they climb it once and they're like, yeah, I've done it, that's it. But I want to go climb it again, and I hope I get the chance. I wanted to do it when I was living there, but yeah. Anyways, like after that, we go to this. We go to this. In our package, we had included a onsen, and my God, it was so funny because none of the guys that I went with had been to an onsen before, and I don't remember if I had gone to one at that point, but I remember most of us hadn't gone to one, and obviously, I think I didn't go with any like people that were used to sharing public bathrooms either, so I was like, we were all like, we go into the bathing area, and nobody, like most of the guys are like covered up with the towels or whatever, and they're just like not sure what to do. And Jimmy like runs over, just like, "The fuck are you guys hiding? Like, we all have dicks, you know, right? Like, who the fuck cares?" And everyone just like unanimously goes like, "Oh man, Jimmy's right," and we all take the towels off, and we're just like, "Oh, all right, yeah." There were a few like "nice dick, bro" commentaries, but it was fun. It was fine. It was one of those funny moments that I just remembered. But yeah, anyways, I became addicted to onsens after that, and I used to go to the public one that was near the house that I used to live in quite often, and it was fun because like the old guys that used to go, like most of the times onsens are like a family thing, but I usually ran into like old men there, and they were pretty fun to talk to, and I did enjoy that experience. They like, you know, they weren't afraid that I was like this gaijin or whatever, and they would just like talk like random shit. It's just like old guy talks, and they would just be like, "Oh, you must get all the girls," and stuff like that. And it's just like shit like that. But I used to ask them more questions than they would ask me, just because I would rather like listen to someone else that than like have some like older men oogle me, you know. But yeah. Let's see something else. Oh, I remember. So one of my last moments there. I hadn't seen Kinkakuji, which is like the gold temple in Kyoto. I hadn't gone to seen it yet, and I wanted to go when it snowed, and I go with my friends. Oh no, wait. So I have a different story before that one. I went to Okinawa. So I went to Okinawa during no, it was like September, I think it was. Cheap flight. It was with Peach Airlines, which is like the Ryanair or Spirit Airways of like Asia. So I went. We found like a $90 round trip ticket, I think it was. And anyways, we go there. But the thing is, like, our flight was empty, right? But the worst part about that trip is that we had bought on tickets. We've been waiting for like a month or two, and we checked the news the day before, and the news said typhoon in Okinawa for a week. It was the week that we were gonna be there, and we were like, well, we're not letting these tickets go to waste. We're going, like, yes or yes. And are you guys in? I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll go. I don't care. So we go there, and it's raining. Like, it rained the entire time we were there. The beach was nice for like a day maybe. We visited a temple that burned like maybe like a year or two ago. I don't know if you guys remember, but there was this like huge temple in Okinawa that burnt down. We went to that temple. So it's like, you know, like, oh shit. So it's pretty rough to see it burn out. And we go to the aquarium. I think my favorite experience from Okinawa was the aquarium. I really liked it. I got to see like a shark whale, and I was just like pretty happy, pretty excited. And I think I got like a penguin plushie from them, or like a blue whale plushie, which sadly got lost in my travels. But I remember going to the aquarium, and that was like so much fun. We went to the beach. We went to like a few places there. We got drunk. Here's a fun fact about Okinawa. Okinawa is part of Japan, but people from Okinawa don't identify as Japanese. I remember talking to one of the guys at a bar, and we asked him, like, "Oh, are you Japanese?" And he got up with his beer, and like he comically put his foot on the bar, and he's like, "I'm not Japanese, Okinawa." And like I vividly remember that. And then he explained to us, like, even though we're part of Japan, we're like, Okinawa is like Okinawa, and like we're not the same. So that was like an interesting bit of culture that I really like. I was just like, well, I mean, tell me more. And the guy's just like, gladly. So you learn a lot of like. That's the thing I love about going to like different countries and like hearing directly from people, because like a lot of the times, like information that you see on the internet or information that you read about, it's probably not always like accurate, or like it doesn't give you the full picture. But hearing directly from people that inhabit certain places, you're like, oh. So you tend to hear like their version of the story, or like, you know, the version that actually matters. And Okinawa food is interesting. It's very it's refreshing food, because it's very hot out there. And their beaches are beautiful. Like if you can go, go. But unfortunately, I went during typhoon season, so it's not like I could properly enjoy it anyways. So anyways, what did I want to say before Kinkakuji? Okay, yeah, so I went to see Kinkakuji, and I wanted to go when it snowed, but the day we had planned to go, when we did, it was supposed to snow, but it didn't, and the sad thing was that I went in December, and I left on the 15th of December of 2012. So on December, like the first week of December, I went. I don't remember which day specifically, but I went because I heard it was gonna snow, and we went after our last day of class. We went like around and stuff like that, and I remember vividly. It was like 3 in the afternoon when we got there. We went around to different shops. I bought something I bought like a geisha doll for my grandmother. And we go to the temple, and I'm like in love with it. I see it, and the garden's beautiful. It's not like it's beautiful, but it wasn't like I didn't fall in love with it. It was just like, it's a nice gold temple. Like, it's impressive, but I like the other places in Kyoto. And we get there, see it around, and then we're walking, and it didn't snow, and I was a little sad, but I was like, it's okay. Like, I don't have to, it's not the end of the world. And a week after, my host dad, he comes over, he's laughing, he's like, you're gonna be very upset. And I'm like, why are you laughing? And he's like, don't be mad. But he just throws me the newspaper, and as I read, the headline was, it was a picture of the Kinkakuji, but covered in snow. And he's like, it snowed in Kyoto yesterday. And I would have been upset, but I was like, well, shit happens, dog. It's alright. And he's like, it's a shame, but next time you can come, and we'll take you there when it snows. But keep in mind, I've never seen snow before either, so I was excited to see snow for the first time. But it didn't happen, and I got over it pretty quick. I was just like, oh, I mean, that's a little sad. That's what it is, incredibly unlucky. But I remember going there. But yeah, let me see. Oh my god. Okay, so I can tell you some pretty interesting Japan stories too, outside of like the normal ones. So I remember this one time. It was Halloween when I was a student. It's Halloween. We were discussing, where do we go for Halloween? It's Halloween in Japan. We heard crazy stories. We wanna experience the crazy. And one of our friends, her name is Kazuyo. It's Kazuyo, yeah. And it's small, adorable Japanese Korean girl. And she's like, well, we can go to Kobe. That's like my hometown. She was from Kobe. And she took the fucking train from Kobe all the way to Osaka every day for school. And we go there. And Kobe's great. I really liked Kobe, but the nightlife was even cooler. And there was nothing like I remember. I bought like a giant bottle of Jack Daniels with a friend, and we were just going around because it was like someone else's birthday. It was like the my ex roommate's birthday, and he's like, "Let's go around," and we bought him for him, and then he's just like going around to random Japanese people and like screaming at them like, "Open your mouth," and he's like, they were like, "Why?" He's just like, "Open your fucking mouth," and he would just pour like 3 shots worth of Jack Daniels down like these poor Japanese people's mouths, and which in hindsight is just harassment. Don't do that, but at that moment it was just like, but yeah, it was a pretty funny story. But it got weirder later in the night because one of my friends, we were walking around and this like dude dressed in a nurse outfit beckons to my friend like, "Come over here, handsome," and my friend's like just like looking at me like for help. So I don't know, don't look at me. And he's like, "Come on, you're my type." And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's just like we were just weirded out at that moment, at that particular time. But that thing I do remember. And then later that like the thing about going out in Japan is that depending on where you are, but specifically Tokyo and Osaka, which is the places that I experienced, trains stop running at midnight. So once trains stop running, you're pretty much, if you're out and about, you're pretty much fucked. And you gotta wait until the trains start running again, which is normally like 5-6 in the morning. And it's one of the things of why I hated going out in Japan. So it's like, I don't want to fucking stay up till 6 in the morning because I'll lose my other, like, if I stayed up on a Saturday night to go out, I'll lose like half of a Sunday just trying to get back home and sleeping because I'm not going to sleep on the fucking street. And yeah, that happened. But on the train ride back, keep in mind we were like, I sobered up, but I was tired and like sobered up / hungover, and it was fucking early in the morning. We get on the train, these like schoolgirls get in. I'm like, how the fuck, like, why the fuck are these girls going to school? Like, it's a fucking Saturday. I think it was like a Saturday, don't remember. And we're getting there, and like they arrive, and they're just like staring at my friends, making fun of them because my friends are like laying down in like weird positions because they're so hammered. And we get to this stop, and this dude dressed up in a schoolgirl's outfit. Keep in mind, like, there's nothing wrong with wanting to dress up or like what you want to be, but this wasn't the kind of guy that I was comfortable to look in a schoolgirl outfit. It's like maybe like 40-year-old guy, like overweight, and it was weird. And we were like I was awake, and when the guy got on, like we like the schoolgirl, like the genuine schoolgirls, and I like exchanged glances, like what the fuck, like we were like, what the fuck is going on? And the guy like sits maybe 1 or 2 seats away from the girls, and the guy is just incredibly sweaty, and the girls are like just looking at the guy, and the guy's like looking at them, but then he like looked down, and then he started like cleaning his sweat with like a towel or something, and then he's breathing loudly, and he's like and the girls just like stood up and left. It like immediately as he started, he stood up and left. And like I experienced the entire thing while my friends were asleep, and when the guy got off stop before we had to get off, and the girls got off like the first start, like the first. It didn't matter if like their stop was the next or not. As soon as the doors opened, they left on the next stop. But yeah, that was like one of those weird things. Another weird encounter that I had. I mean, when you think about it, it's a little bit weird, but I got in this. I wanted to go like one of those times that I just go to Kyoto for fun, just to like walk around by myself and like be by myself for a little bit. We go to Kyoto. I go to Kyoto, and I get on the train. It's a weekday. Like the train's normally empty. Normally you'll just find housewives or old ladies like doing the same thing. But I get on the train, and there's a lot of seats open, but I don't want to sit. I don't want to sit down. I just wanted to stand up. So I'm grabbing this, like I'm grabbing on a pole, and I feel like someone like walks behind me, and they're leaning in the door on the back. It's just like I didn't get a good glance of them at first. I just knew there was like someone small like behind me, and I go ahead and just like whatever. Like I didn't pay too much mind. Like I didn't pay any mind to it. I feel like someone grabbed my ass with like the full power that they had on this on God's green earth, and like I was just like I turn around, and like it was like a swift grab. It was like a 1 or 2 second grab, enough for me to like feel it, like get startled, and then turn around, and it was just like this petite college girl. I don't remember if she was cute or not, because she like immediately like pretended like she wasn't doing anything. But I know like for a fact that she grabbed my ass, and I didn't do anything about it. I was just more of like, it was just more of the shock, like of that, and I was just like, what the hell? And like, it was just, I don't know. I mean, like, it was just like, it wasn't funny, but it was just more of like, whoa. And the thing is, like, what shocked me the most is that this girl pretended like I wasn't like doing anything, like she wasn't doing anything. I was like, yo, like, dude, I saw you. Like, you don't pretend you didn't grab any of this. Like, excuse me. And I mean, in hindsight, like, well, I mean, when I think about it now, I mean, it's a definition of sexual harassment, but it's not to the point where I was just like, it was just like a weird moment. It's kind of the way I see it, which is not okay, but for me, it's just like, when I think about it, for me particularly, that's like my situation. It was just one of those weird moments that I just think about it and I just laugh. I'm like, that was weird. Not that it is okay, but it's just, to me, it's not like, I wasn't gonna make a fuss about it, because like the girl got caught, and that's embarrassing. That's embarrassment enough for them. But yeah, and that's just like a normal thing in Japan. Like, they try to say like, no, it's not, but it is. It is. It's to the point where when I bought an iPhone in Japan, I didn't buy an iPhone in Japan. I brought mine. I bought it before going to Japan. Yeah, that was it. So before I arrived to Japan, I bought an iPhone. And one of my friends was like, he heard, at that moment I had my phone off. Like I took a picture, and he's like, but I didn't hear anything. And I'm like, why would you hear anything? I have it on silent. Yeah, but iPhones in Japan, or all phones in Japan, they make a sound when you take a picture, because and I was like, that's kind of odd. That's kind of like stupid, because in the West, it's pretty annoying. People hate that camera, like the shutter sound. People hate that, And he's like, yeah, well, in Japan, it's by law. iPhones or like any phone in general has to have the shutter sound because molesters and that kind of stuff, they sneak cameras under women's skirt or anywhere, like sneakily try to take pictures, candid pictures of women, men, or whatever. And it got to such a point where the government had to step in, and they were like, oh no, like we need shutter sounds, and it like everybody has to be able to hear it. And I was like, well, and there's a black market in Japan. You can't, like, it's illegal to import iPhones or any phone from outside to Japan. Like you can't order from Amazon or anything if it doesn't have the shutter phone or something like that. That's like what they told me. So like you can't go on eBay and try to like bring an iPhone that has like no shutter sound, or like it's, and the configuration for the iPhone is a little bit different. So my iPhone, I only found one company that could work with their SIM card, and it was AU. But normally, like Japanese phones have a different chip configuration, so you can't just unlock a phone that is not from Japan and bring it over. It normally wouldn't work. Any phone, it doesn't matter if it's Android or whatever, all phones must have a shutter sound. I don't know if the laws changed in the time that I haven't been there, but that's the case. AU is a good company though. That I can say. I did like AU when I was with them. They had a lot of services and their customer service was good. I have no complaints for AU. And their commercials are great too. But yeah, and there's even and on the train there are cars on trains that are for women only at peak hours. So you can go on those trains. It does, like, nobody's gonna stop you, but you're gonna be pretty uncomfortable because it's gonna be all women, and you don't get very nice stares. And usually there's like cops abound in those trains. Like that's the extent of that problem in Japan. Oh, and speaking of train stories, there's a funny one that happened. So on the way back to, I think I was on the way back from work or something. I get on the train and there's this one guy. He's like I'm just looking from like, there was this one like weird dude. There's this worker guy. This dude, like, he was in construction, fucking tired from the day. Like, you could see it in his face. He was just like, don't fucking bother me, or I'll like rip your throat out, or like that kind of face. So anyways, that guy's just like chilling there, like just trying to like fucking get home, get some soup, or whatever, and like go the fuck to sleep. And that guy, like some like weird otaku, or like, I don't know, it was just like some nerdy dude. Like, he starts like insulting the guy, telling him that he's like some dumb like worker, like just bothering the guy for no reason. Like, I think maybe that guy had like, his life sucked too, so maybe he was just like taking it on the dude, but whatever. Anyways, the guy's just like, Baka yaro, omae wa dare na? Like, he's just like screaming shit at him, and the entire fucking ride, he's just like screaming shit at him, like, kenka shiyo, like, let's fight. And the worker's just like, you could see his face visibly changing, and he's just like, this dude screaming on his ear, like, and at one point, those fucking train doors open, and the guy grabs, like, and the dude's like strong but short, and this like lanky, like nerdy dude is like fuck it, whatever, right? And the guy just grabs the guy from the neck, carries him all the way to the wall, and then he's just like yelling at this guy, like, I'm gonna break your fucking neck, who the fuck do you think you are? And I will never forget, the guy just goes like, Dareka! Tasukete! Like, help me, someone, please help me. Nobody's like, first of all, Japanese people, they don't interfere with anyone else's business. Like, you do your own, me to myself. And so this guy's just like screaming for help, and like, don't know what else happened, because like the doors closed and that was the end of it for me. Like, the train started moving and you could just see the guy just like screaming like for help. And I think maybe that dude's dead. I wouldn't be surprised if I looked that information up and homie's just dead because the worker guy killed him. That would not surprise me at all. What's another weird encounter that we had? Oh, this one. So we're going like this is when I was a student. So we go to Tokyo. On like one of the 2 occasions that we went. We went to Tokyo, and there's this. What was the name of the club? It's like the biggest club in Tokyo, and it has like 5 floors, a massive arena, blah blah blah. This French guy I was with, Charlie, he wouldn't stop talking about it. He's like, we have to go to Shibuya, baby. Like, I remember that, him doing all the time. And we're like, fine, Charlie, we're going to Shibuya. So we went to the club. It's a bunch of people. Like, it was a coincidence that we ran into like other students from the university that we used to go to, and we go there. And we can't find it because at that point, I think clubs were like banned in Japan or something like that. Some weird law, like dancing was prohibited or something after a certain hour. It was like this weird dystopian thing or whatever. And we go to this club, and we're trying to find this club. We're like in like hidden areas or whatever, and we're trying to find it. We can't find it. And this guy, like one of my friends, like, well, Google Maps says it's here. It's here, right? And we're like talking, yelling, like, where the fuck is the club? Like, this is so annoying. And this like 6 foot 5-inch guy, Japanese dude, like massive guy. He shows up, and I'm like, I'm gonna get killed by Kiryu here and now. I'm gonna die. This is it. The Yakuza found me. And he just goes like, shh, and he points to like a barely visible wall. No, a barely visible door in a wall. And we asked him, it's like, is that the club? I forgot the name. And he just like nods, and he's like, quietly, please. And I mean, I was like, well, if this is in the club and this is just like a Yakuza lair, I'm fine with this too. And we end up it ended up being the club, and we run into the and there's like we're there. It's not a whole lot of us made it in because they only let a few of us in. They're like, you yes, you yes, you yes, you no. Like 40% of the group, like 30% of the group made it in. Everyone else just like didn't make it in. So we get in, and as we're in line, the DJ for the night, he sees us, he's like, you guys American? And the British guy and the Australian guy got offended. He's like, no, we're not fucking American. And I'm like, well, yeah, I am, and so is he. And the guy's like, oh, cool, so you guys are gaijins? And we're like, well, I mean, yes, we are. And the guy's like, cool, are you guys coming to see me perform? And we go like, yeah. And he's like, okay, come with me. takes us to the VIP area, and he's like, their tab is on me, and he's like, enjoy your night. So it's like 10 of us make it into the club, and we're like, all right, we need to check this club. It's the biggest place I've ever been to in my life. The center area was like this huge stadium, and it was like shitty music playing, like shitty copyright free music playing. And like the guy, like the DJ that we went to, he's like, that helped us, he's like, he played for 5 minutes and like, yeah, no, this guy sucks. And next thing we know is I go to, like, every floor had a different type of music, and one had rock, another one had like pop music, etc., etc. So yeah, and so the club was nice. I mean, I don't like clubs normally, but we went. That one was like fun. And another club we went to, it was called Amoeba. It was called Amoeba. And was it there that we met the black Japanese guy that had a Japanese accent when he spoke? I think it was there. It was just like this weird experience. It was surreal because the guy was like his dad was like, you wouldn't, like, it was just like the guy didn't not like had no hint of Japanese whatever, but he's like, no, yeah, like he was born like in Japan or whatever, and he had like a very thick Japanese accent on his English, and we were like, it was confusing. But that on that club, and where we met that black guy, there was this, we had this American friend. He's Wisconsinite. So this guy from Wisconsin, nicest dude I've ever met. I forgot his name. Zach. His name was Zach. And he was tall as hell. Nice dude. And so he's there with us, and he's like, oh dude, like he's never been drunk before because he grew up like in a Catholic family or whatever. And so he's like, well, like, I mean, like, I'll buy you some drinks. So I bought him like a few beers and stuff like that. He had turned 21 like the year before, or like that year, like a few months before coming to Japan. So I bought him a few beers, and that guy gets plastered, and he starts trying to dance with girls. And there's this platform where only girls were allowed in, but he didn't know that. But they were dancing or whatever, and so he gets up and he starts dancing. And they tell him, like, you need to get down. You need to get down. And I'm not realizing this because I'm, like, trying to talk to, like... I'm trying to, like, hook up. And one moment I turn around, and he's, like, not in the club anymore. And I start asking around, and he's like, no, they kicked... There was, like, some dumb gaijin, like, on the stage that's only for girls, and they kicked him out. And he doesn't have a phone. So we're like, oh my god, we have to go find him because we can't let him, like, he doesn't speak Japanese. We can't let him loose in Osaka this late at night. So initiate 6-hour side quest to find a drunk American friend in Japan. And you know, I learned what the streets of Osaka look like very, very well. Because we had to go find this dude. We couldn't just leave him like to his own devices. And luckily we found him, but we found him, get this. So we spent 6 hours because we left the club at like 1 in the morning or like midnight or something like that. Because we got there at 10. He got kicked out at 11:30 because he got drunk in like an hour. And then we couldn't find, like, we were like, okay, we gotta go find him. Like, we can't, like, I can't just leave him there. And so we go to find this guy at like midnight. We spent 6 hours trying to find him. And you know where we found him? We found him outside of the club eating a fucking pork bun. And we're like, where the fuck were you for 6 hours? And he's like, well, I don't know, but I got hungry, so I left. And I just went to find some pork buns at a 7-Eleven. For 6 hours? He's like, well, I don't know what happened between when I got up and I went to the place. So there's just like 6 hours of our life that we just don't know what happened. Well, of his life that we don't know what happened. Yeah, he went... I mean, 7-Eleven pork buns. Chef's kiss, but... But yeah, we were pretty upset. Cause like, dude, we made him get a phone after that, by the way. Like, I was just like, no, we're not, like, I'm not going out with you if you don't have a phone. Like, do I gotta foot the, like I told him, like, do I have to foot your bill? And he's like, no, I'll get one. He got one. No, here's the thing though. He didn't get a phone for Japan. He had his phone, but he didn't have a Japanese phone company with him. It was just like he just had this phone. Like everybody had like one of those like flip phones. Because that's like what you could get, but it's not that we didn't have like genuine phones. In America, he had one. No, I don't know what company I had, but it was a flip phone. It was a flip phone of some sort. I don't remember what it was. If I'm honest. Yeah, the SIM card wasn't for Japan. That's what it was. Yeah, so... Let me think. What's another good Japan story? I think the other... I'm gonna save my working experience in Japan for another stream, because don't want to share everything at once, right? I just need to go back. Oh my god, I forgot about this. So in Tokyo, I went to this Chinese restaurant with okay, so I ended up I should get myself a phone with a mechanical keyboard next time. I need a new one. I hate touchscreen. Yeah, they suck. So I went to this Chinese restaurant so when I went to Tokyo, it's the same time that I went. Okay, so my first time in Tokyo. Here's a good story. So my first time in Tokyo. Oh, I see. Okay. So this. See full size image. Sorry, I'm trying to. Oh, okay. So I'm not understanding properly what her tail looked like. Okay, so it's my mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. That's what I gotta. So my first time in Tokyo. My friend Jimmy again, which I still don't understand why I left. I still don't understand why I left trip planning to him, but whatever. So we go like, hey Jimmy, we want to go to Tokyo, and he's like, okay, I got you, bro. I'll plan the entire trip. Don't worry. Or like, I'll get us like good places to sleep in. And a few days later, he comes over and he's like, bro, I found the perfect place. And he tells us like, cheap capsule hotel for like a few days. It was like, I think $40 a night. And I had saved up a little bit by then, and I'm like, oh, sweet. I've always wanted to try a capsule hotel. Let's go. And he's like, cool, bro. I'm going early, so I'll see you there, okay? And he gets the hotel. We make our reservations. And we're like ready to go. And we're like, Jimmy, where's the hotel? And he's like, oh, here's the direction. He gives us the address. I go with this French guy. He doesn't speak Japanese. He doesn't speak very good English. And so I'm like, well, he speaks decent English. But there's some things that just get lost in translation for him. So I'm like, all right, like, don't worry. Like, I can just understand. We go all the way to Tokyo. We take the bullet train. On the way up. And as we're when we get to Tokyo, we get to the station and we're like, where the fuck are we supposed to go? We're like lost. We get to Tokyo, we're trying to like find where we're supposed to go, and it's like that John Travolta meme where he's with the jacket like looking around. Like, it was exactly that. And we're like, okay, well, we called Jimmy, and Jimmy's like not picking up, and we're like, fuck. We're like two dudes that never been to Tokyo before, lost. And I go to this McDonald's, and they're like, can I get a... And like, I read it's like, you need to pay to eat, to use the Wi-Fi. I was like, fair enough. I pay to eat, get the Wi-Fi. We find out where we're supposed to go, and it's in this area called Kabukicho. And I'm like, well, I don't know where Kabukicho is, so I'm gonna ask this like Japanese dude. And I go like, hey, excuse me, where is Kabukicho? The guy looks at me and my me and my friend Charlie like weird, and he starts laughing, and he's like, ah, okay. And he does that, and I'm like, what's that supposed to, like, I'm weird, like, I'm confused. I'm like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? And he's like, well, you know, you go to this train stop, go here, and then, you know, you'll get there. And I'm like, okay, perfect, I got you. Thank you, dude. And he's like, don't worry, have fun. And I'm like, have fun? Like, okay. And we start making our way to Kabukicho, and as we got off the station that we were supposed to get off, and we get harassed by these large guys, and they're like, women, come, like, you know, I have this nice selection of this nice menu for you foreigners to enjoy. And my French friend is like trying to talking to the guy. Not that he genuinely wanted anything, but he was just like talking to the guy. Like, he's like, no, like, thank you. Like, well, let me see the menu. Like, it's not that I'm gonna. And I'm like, Charlie. And I slapped the menu from his hand. I'm like, don't fucking don't fucking pick that shit up. Like, don't talk to these people. And like, for 2 kilometers straight, like, we kept getting harassed by like men trying to get us to solicit women, and we're like, and like my friend Charlie is like talking to every single one of them, and I keep like, Charlie, stop fucking talking, don't look at them, don't look at them. And like, I'm used to like ignoring these sleazeballs, like people like that, like it's, you know, if you've ever been to like an Arab market, like don't look at the guy, don't look at the merchants in the eye, or you're fucked. And so I keep telling them, it's like, stop talking to them, don't ignore them. Like, French people just talk to everybody. Like, and I'm like, no, just stop, don't look at them, don't, like, but why? And he's like, no, just don't do it. Listen to me, I'm talking to you. Like, stop. Like, this isn't like the time for your like French rebellion shit. Like, just like, if I'm telling you to don't talk to them, don't fucking talk to them. And he's like, okay. So, anyways, I start realizing, oh, I know what this place is now. Like, I know what this type of place is. It's the fucking red light district of Tokyo. And I'm like, oh my god. And we get there, and it's like in this like weird plaza, and I'm like, oh no. And like on the floor above us is a it's a new half club. So it's like a transgender club. And I mean, for me at that moment, that was like something entirely new. I was like, oh wow, okay. You know, baby Ross, like experiencing like new things I've never seen in my life. And yeah, and so it was pretty funny. So like, oh, okay. So it was just like a strip club, like a transvestite strip club right above where we were staying. And Jimmy finally showed up, and he's like, it's cheap, right? And I'm like, Jimmy, you fucking booked us in the red light district. Yeah, but it's cheap. Yeah, but Jimmy, I don't want to be harassed by like weird Yakuza guys the entire time. And it was just like, like, for me, it was just funny, but it was also like, Jimmy, like, you can't, like, you need to let us know what, like, oh, I mean, I didn't, like, he actually didn't know, like, after, like, speaking with him and, like, grilling him for, like, a good, like, 2 hours, he actually did not know what Kabukicho was. But I was like, dude, we need to do research next time. Like, why is this cheap? And we realized it was, like, it's the fucking red light district. But all in all, like, Tokyo was a great time. I have a ton of pictures from Tokyo. I went to an art museum. I went to one of their biggest parks. Took tons of pictures. But yeah, and the capsule hotel wasn't that bad. I liked it. It was cheap. It was fun. The first night, though, I wanted to Skype with my mom. And I look at the guy. I notice that there isn't like a internet, and I go downstairs. Hey, where's the internet? And the guy goes like, oh, internet's like $10 more expensive. Do you want to switch rooms? Like, fuck yeah, I want to. And I paid $10 more every night for my stay, because I was like, no fucking way I'm not gonna try and stay away, like, stay in this hotel without internet. And it was pretty high speed too, so it's definitely worth the money. But yeah, if you go to Tokyo, be wary of like where you go. If you go to Kabukicho, like, don't. You're gonna get harassed pretty badly about possibly sex trafficked women. Japanese internet sucks dick. It's probably one of the worst infrastructures for internet that I've ever experienced. It's terrible. Oh yeah, I bet Australian ones suck. Okay, almost done with the basic coloring. I'm just missing the sword. Man, I'm fucking melting in here. Did you ever airsoft or saw anything about it in Japan? It's super popular. And I did airsoft in Japan, yeah. I did it in Tokyo, but it was when I was working. I did it with just a random group of people that I met. It's a big fucking community for that. Big community for that. I assume Japan would have Go LT. Their mobile data is amazing. It's very good. Their mobile data, that's like one thing I will give them, is that their mobile data is good. But it's good because there's like people are on their phones all the time. They're on their phones all the time in Japan. Mobile data is by far the most used method of communication in Japan, not internet usually. There's not a whole lot of PC people in Japan. Not too many people have computers in their homes. or at least they don't have like a, like they could have like a laptop, right? But they won't. Like I remember my actually I remember my so my homestay mom, she is an otaku. She used to watch Hunter x Hunter every week. And I remember that their son went to Tokyo to be a voice actor. And she named her son Okita Soji because one, they're from Osaka, and the Shinsengumi are from that area, and she's also like a diehard Rurouni Kenshin fan, and one of the characters from Rurouni Kenshin is Okita Soji. I mean, it's like a very, very, very minor character. They only show up for like a few seconds, but Okita Soji is like a very famous Shinsengumi figure, and so yeah, I remember that vividly, and I forgot what I wanted to go with that entirely forgot. Oh yeah, okay, now I remember. So she's an otaku, but she had a PC because she played MMOs. I don't remember which ones exactly she told me, but I think they're like Japan only MMOs. Yeah, she was my otaku mom. But yeah, she used to play MMOs, and I just don't remember. She had a PC, but it was a pretty old one. It was just good enough to run whatever she wanted to play. Alright, okay, so now, here comes the fun part. Now, here's one thing that I end up doing always. So we take all of this, put it in one folder, save, rename, god damn it, stupid keyboard, Coco final, and then I go layer, merge selected layers, yeah, delete this. This allows me to like reduce the amount of data that this thing consumes. Now I'm gonna go and transform. No, it's a tonal correction, tone curve. I'm gonna reduce the amount of blue. Let me reduce green. Reduce a little bit of. There we go. The ribbon is colored, but the ribbon is just like stripes. So now, here's where I do a little, like, I'm not gonna do a whole ton of correction, but what I am going to do is clean up in some areas. So now I just paint at this point. The the issue with the way I do it is that you have to be absolutely sure that you're doing this. I merge everything just because, like, at this point I know what I want to do for the rest of the painting, because this is just like if you fuck up, you gotta like bring back whatever you fucked up. I mean, you can always Control C, but if you made a mistake in the long run, yeah, you gotta be careful. And the issue with this drawing is that the way I did lines was like a few months ago, and I did it with a brush that leaves a lot of crust, but I'm not gonna pay too much attention to that just because it is what it is. I'm just gonna make sure everything looks as nice as I can make it before I add, you know, the details that I want to add. Yeah, this looks weird. There we go. Yeah. There are probably smarter ways to do what I'm doing, but I'd normally want to go for a painterly, sort of painterly look. And some line art mistakes like this can be corrected that way pretty easily, without feeling like, you know, then I just go and do stuff like this. There, you see? For example, stuff like this, where, you know, want to do, yeah. You can always do, if you're worried about like making a mistake or something like that, you can always paint over, like do layers above the original painting. But I do it to reduce. The reason why I started doing this more often than not was because the iPad is like has limited processing power. So in order to make my life easier and to like be able to keep up, I merge everything down, and you know, I have less layers in the way at the end. And I like keeping different versions of the same drawing just in case I want to go back to maybe something that I did differently and I want to like apply it again. But I don't always do this process. Sometimes I do, like most of the times I do it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just forget. And I do something else. But it makes it easier to like, you know, do this kind of stuff. Instead of me having to go correct each layer or whatever, I do it all in one layer. I just paint. And like I said, you could technically just do a layer that's over like all of the layers and be done with it. But I think this method is much better because then you can correct all the colors at once with tonal correction. Otherwise, do whatever the fuck you want, really. This is just my approach. Do whatever makes you feel happy. Remember, we're here to have fun. We're here to enjoy ourselves. There are no rules in this. There are no rules in your method of art. You make your own world. If your world is full of TD dragons, own your world. Fill it with TD dragons. What's that? You want a sexy tree girl? I have no one to judge. But goddamn, get some help. Also, word of advice, when you do line art, if you have like when you have areas where there's light shining, like I'll show you in a second. If you have like areas where there's light shining like this, try to make it as thin as possible. By the way, what's the concept? I don't know. Well, here's the thing. When I did it, Coco had come back from the China band that she had, and so I wanted to do like a drawing of her being free. Like, see the shackles that are broken? She broke from her shackles. That's kind of what I wanted to do. And it's still relevant. I mean, she's breaking free from Hololive finally to express herself like as creatively as she wants ultimately. Not the ideal outcome that we all wanted, but you know, in the end, like, because I'm a content creator myself and an artist or whatever, I think creative freedom is more important. And ultimately, like, I think her being on Hololive wasn't good enough for her. She wasn't. I don't know. Like, I'm not her to say what she's feeling, but I feel like that's like what she wasn't happy at Hololive because she had all these issues, and she wasn't being allowed to express herself as creatively as she wants. That's just kind of like the way I'm interpreting it. I could be wrong, I could rewrite it, doesn't matter. Like, she's never gonna share her side of the story. And I don't think she can either. Contractually. But who knows? It's partially why I'm not even, I like, not even after much deliberation. It's partially why I no longer will be interested in working for a company like Niji Sanji or something like that. Why would I sacrifice my creative freedom? Sure, the money's good. Sure, the fame is good. But I want to be famous on my own terms. If I ever get there. Plus, I want to be famous for my art, not for streaming. So, you know, there isn't anything enticing that a company could ever offer me that I don't have already. People that love my work, I already have that. You know, an audience that appreciates me, that they're there, they share words of kindness or whatever, I already have it. Fame, well, not entirely like super famous, but I have the people that love my work and myself for who I am. So I mean, there's nothing ever that I could ever want that they would offer me. So that's, I want to do it by my on my own terms. I'm not interested in having a company do all my work for me, and you know, they later get to claim my creativity. I don't like. I'm not interested in that exchange. My creative freedom for, you know, whatever it is that they're supposedly offering. Everyone wants. Now every company wants a HoloLive English 2.0. They want their own Gura. They want their own Kali. They want their own. And it's yeah. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. It's absolutely fine, but that's not me, and I think a lot of the indie girls have realized that that's not their goal. And even as like, I enjoy streaming a lot, but I don't know that this is like an ideal career choice. I enjoy this, and I don't think I would want to change that. And I think that maybe like having this as a second job would probably ruin that for me. So I'm not necessarily gonna clean it. Yeah, I have Rhombus watching my every move, and I have your mom too. So I mean, we have to tell them someday. You have to. I won't. Shinky, no, I'm going for the I'm just cleaning up a few parts. I want to make a living on my art, not streaming. If streaming becomes a second source of income, I welcome it, but it's not. I don't want to end up being like a streamer, like a career streamer. I just want to be a streamer for fun. Like when people come to my streams, they're like, "Oh, he's streaming, that's fun." But if there's someone like that's a lot highly more entertaining, I mean, they're free to go watch it. I'll just stream whenever it strikes my fancy, and so far it's like often, and I'm enjoying it. Put a lot of hard work in this model, and I like how it looks. I'm having fun doing like streaming, even if I didn't have a model. I like, you know, for me it's fun. I have a good time. You guys are a great time. I'm happy to be myself on stream, and you know, I suffer from a lot of stress, and this is an amazing outlet for me. So don't think I would want to have it any other way. Shinky, why are you still up? Not that, like, thank you for coming. Love you, man, but it's probably super late for you. Working on animation com, the last one. Don't overwork. I'm gonna have to kick your ass if you're overworking. Where's all this fucking hair coming from? Just a ton of fuss everywhere. I want to be a free man. Yeah, I understand. Let me see what else I can adjust here. Wish I could stay, but it's almost yam hour. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night. Good night, Shinky. Rest well. Okay. So now I'm gonna do a little bit. I'm gonna lose my shit. Where is all this fuss coming from? Okay. So gotta correct this part here, this here. Just make it sure it's a little bit more cleaner than it looks. Why are you in pain, Fub? Why are you in pain, Peko? Because I have no... Oh. Damn. Yeah, this is a little more cleaner. Alright, now Yeah, you'll be alright. Don't worry. You'll figure it out. I need to figure out... Second. I need to figure out, like, darker color, maybe? No. Okay, well, let's see. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Trying to look for a specific effect. No. Alright, I can't find it. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess I'll do it myself. Oh, right, chat. Yeah, what's happening here is that I'm trying to figure it out. So maybe bump up the red. Oh, nice. Whew. Okay, I'm almost done. Kiryu Kazuma. Okay. Wait, hold on. I need to see. Okay. So the kanji is this. Hold on. Let me I'm gonna try to find a brush for this. Let me hop in and CSP net assets. Calligraphy. Ah, this one. Oh my god. Sign in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Check out now. What do you mean get Clippy coin? Balance. You do not? Are you fucking kidding me? Check out now. Get Clippy tokens. Oh my god, clip. Jesus Christ, okay. Calligraphy. Versatile calligraphy. Calligraphy wind pen. No, that's not the date. I like how there's like I have shit for. Oh, okay, this one works. I think this one's good. I made up a brush pen of the writing taste that was realistic for me. I have a slight habit, but okay, I think this one works. Check out now. Purchase with 50 gold. Okay. Found a nice brush. That should be good for calligraphy. Why am I here? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Downloads. Ah, yes. Fuck yes. Let me check something. Just want to make sure that I got it right. Yep. Let me just try one more time. Oh my god. It's done. We done, boys and girls. a tattoo of her back. It's done. Oh man, can someone find me the Thank you guys. Can someone find me what's her tag for art? Can someone look that up for me? In the meantime, let me well, I'm gonna stop the music. Let's move to the living room. Alright, I'm taking my glasses off. My face hurts. Alright. Let me stop this. Unplug this. Can someone let me find her art tag? I'm gonna share this to the server. Quick share. Double check it on her, but on Twitter, but I believe it is Mikaji. Holy shit. One second. So Discord. Share. I'll check. I'm 1 second. Let me. I'm exporting it to Discord so I can, just save it, and then on my PC I can more calmly do this. I'll be with you guys shortly. All right. I'll do this stuff after the stream. Let me see. 1 second. Okay. Let me. I'll be with you guys in a second. Let me just go check on her Twitter. Kiryu. Coco. Let me see. You type Kiryu Coco and it's just like, okay, all these fan accounts. Kiryu Coco. Yeah, this is the one. So, Coco, Mika. Okay. Okay, yeah. Mikajie. That's the one. Okay. Let me. Finito. Okay. Back to you guys. It's Mikajie. It's the one that Eastern shared. Oh boy. Oh my god. I am sweating like a maniac. It's so hot. I wasn't even thinking about the heat. But yeah. Yeah, what do you guys think? I mean, it's over now. That piece took me, what? Last time it took 3 hours, 4 hours today. And when I did the line art, it was like, what? Another 2 to 3 hours? So it's about like 10 hours, 12 hours on this piece, give or take. Notwithstanding like some stuff that I might have done like outside of the stream. But yeah, I started this when she stopped, when the China thing like kind of stopped and she could come back to streaming. And yeah, it's weird. And now I finished it for her graduation, which is sad. How are you guys feeling? Good? Coco Final 1. Oh, it's thundering out. Coco Final 3. Okay. Longer than expected. Consider this is a Twitch channel point character com that wasn't supposed to have this much attention. Yeah, you're right. Oh, holy shit. Oh boy. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, everyone, thank you so much for coming. We had like 20 something people at one point. I mean, I didn't sustain it for that long, but maybe I'll start a different piece. I think maybe the next character I want to draw long form is going to be another. I'm probably going to draw another VTuber, but I think I'm probably going to go with an indie one. So, I don't know who though. Like, I don't follow anyone on VShoyo, so probably none of those. I think I might go with Leaflet, like I said the other time. I'm interested in like trying a different technique to make slime stuff. And maybe draw like wet clothing, not like in well, whatever. Like I want to try drawing like transparent like slime, wet on clothes stuff. See like if I can come up with something interesting. Try something different out. But yeah, I wanted to talk to you guys for maybe like 10 minutes before I move on to closing the stream. Second. So this week and the next might be a little bit complicated for me in terms of having a schedule. I'll talk about the Neko Arashi communication in a second. So this week might be a little bit complicated for me in terms of streaming. What's going to happen is that I have my brother coming on from the town. Someone's sleeping in my room. In a different, I mean, there's 2 beds in my room in a very tight space. But someone else is going to be sleeping in my room. So it might be a little bit more complicated. I don't know if I'll be, like, I wanted to do Ring Fit stream. The space is a little bit complicated for that at the moment, so I don't know how efficiently I'll be able to do that. But this week, if I stream again, there will be no schedule. I will just maybe stream in the afternoon, or like it'll be early streams. It'll be like after my lunch break or something like that, and it'll be like short bursts. I will either do like a Google Earth stream for like an hour or 2, talk a little bit, fuck around a little bit, but I will announce like an hour early or something like that before I start streaming, but I will not have a schedule this week and maybe the week after either. When I stream, I'll say maybe the day of, but I will probably not be able to stream at night because there might be plans. I might, like, you know, I'm going to hang out with my brother often and his wife and like my family. So I'm going to be focused on my family for at least 2 weeks. And at the end of July, I'm going to go on a vacation. So I have a week vacation planned for me. At the end of July, I'm not going to be like working on anything, or I'm like full vacation. Roz finally enjoys himself for like a week, and I'm going to the beach and stuff, but that's not like, it's still a little bit away. But yeah, this week, no planned stream. It'll, like, when I stream, I'll go live and I'll let people know that I'm live. It'll happen when it happens. One other thing, the Neko Arashi stuff, we talked for a little bit, but in the end, like, I told him, I was like, hey, we should play, like, just like as friends, like, don't worry about like collaborations and stuff like that. Neko Arashi was like, yeah, sure, like maybe one of these days. Like, towards the end, you can tell like it was just like nice, like he was just being nice, but it wasn't like a concrete thing or whatever. And I just left it open and then like, hey, like, you know, if you ever want to play something or if you ever want to stay in touch and like, you know, chat normally or whatever, here's my Discord, and I hope we can like talk again sometime. And you know, I think at that point they were just like being nice and, you know, but they weren't like committing to anything or saying anything. So I just left it at that, and I put my cards on the table, and it's up to them to pick it up later or something like that. So the hunt for VTuber streamer friends is still on. I just need to put myself out there and maybe like visit more streams and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Really, right now, it's just a little bit harder for me in my brain. It's trying to still wrap up around trying to be friendly to other people. So, well, I mean, I'm friendly in general, but just like reach out to different people is kind of my issue. Like, I have a little bit of trouble, but I'll work on it. Anyways, like I said, no planned streams. I'll probably stream once or twice, and it'll be like early. It'll be like early for me, so maybe like 3 in the afternoon or 4 in the afternoon, which might be uncomfortable for some people, but it's the only time that I'll be able to do it. And if I stream, I'll let you guys know, like an hour early or something. I'll share in the Discord or something like that. It's not the communication. Well, I mean, like, listen to me. I have trouble like putting my days together. So yeah, communication is not my strong forte. It's more of like breaking the initial steps. And the problem with the VTuber or the streamer community is that in order to like even like establish communication with another one, it's ideal that you spend at least a few hours or have been in several streams of that person in order to establish communication, and then make sure that you both are mutuals and that kind of stuff. I mean, that's at least the protocol that I've seen. But I'll try. Not that now that I don't have a concrete stream schedule this week, maybe I might work on that, and that'll be like my legwork for the stream stuff. Who knows? Anyways, I'm tired. I kind of want to drink water, chill out, and play Final Fantasy 14. So for now, thank you everyone for joining the stream. I'm incredibly happy you guys love the ending piece. I'm gonna share it in a few minutes, and yeah, like have a wonderful Sunday night, or if you started your day, have a wonderful start of the week. And remember, you can do it. Don't give up. I believe in every one of you. You can do it. So, anyways, let me walk you guys outside. Thank you for coming to the stream as always. See you around, neighbors, and take care. Bye.